In the dark, on a road with old familiar feelings. I know I hear a song, but it ain't so clear. No. And when it rains, it falls hard, and there's a weight I've carried so far. But will we fly or will I fall here? You are the answer. You are that real love. I throw my hands up. I throw my hands up. I give it all to you. I give it all to you, God. I give it all to you. I give it all to you. I give it all to you. I give it all to you, God. I give it all to you. I give it all to you. Give it all to you.
Hi, David. How you doing? I'm about to start, but some jackhole at 3:59 submitted a journal entry, so I have to put it in. So I am watching the chat, and I will come back to y'all in just a moment.
Every smile, every tear of joy that I've cried, without you it means nothing at all.
I hope you are having a wonderful, super lovely day.
Give it all to you, God. I give it all to you. I give it all to you. I give it all to you. I give it all to you.
I didn't even test my... Okay.
I give it all to you.
It looks like my
Give it all to
music is just about as high as my voice, so I don't know. Let me know if I need to turn my voice up or down, or my music up or down, or anything like that. Because I'm actually using my my adjusted thing that my friend helped me adjust all the stuff, so that I can sing with the music and it won't be like off by a half second. Alright, hello. I'm here, I promise. I just have to do this one thing because I am still technically working for the next hour. And that slideshow on the left above the giraffe is my mat board artwork. So if you want to check out, I was talking about that the other day. One day I'll have this whole thing memorized and people are going to think that I know Italian. And that will be a scary, scary moment.
A vision of the sun that's slowly rising, painting little clouds at the horizon. The colors of the trees of late September, glistening snow, a morning in December. Like the sunbeams after rain has fallen, the stillness when the storm has stopped us roaring, the silver moon and stars above the ocean, the words of love that fill you with emotion. Bella, that's how beautiful you are. Così bella ed anche più. Sei tu.
All right, almost done. I'm on the final pass of this stupid journal entry with these stupid people who have stupid timing. Darn my job. Except that it keeps a roof over my head. All right, adding the attachment. Almost there, almost there. Okay, and there are no errors, so I'm going to go ahead and submit. Boom. Then I'm going to reply to him and say, boom. I just have to copy paste this thing into the email. And then I'm all yours unless some other jackhole decides to put in a journal entry on the last day of the frickin' fiscal year. And then I'll have to go and get violent with these people. All right. If you're still with me, I very appreciate it.
Checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Not sure if you even heard that, but it's all good. So this is my pattern. So exciting. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I didn't hit the camera. All right, where's my doggies? All right, brown one's on the couch. The other one just walked away. Oh, he's going to go on the couch. Are they going to cuddle? Or is he going to... Yep, he's going to leave. Oh, you silly doggies. And he's going to go where the white one was. Okay. Oh, no, he's going to go eat. He's going to eat. Silly doggies. Well, hello. Welcome to Monday. To catch you up, I had a jackhole submit a journal entry at 3:59. So I had to start my stream without my knitting happening. But now we're back on track. And if no other jackholes show up in the next hour, I can close my work laptop and I'm all yours. As it is now, I'm just mostly yours. And I fixed this so I can give you accurate information. Hold on. Puppy cam. Well, how are you? I'm lovely. Let's see. If I do puppy cam, it's up to date. Wait a minute, no, it's not. Darn it. Is there a way to delete that? Let me delete this. Oh well. That's old info. That's old info, comma. He's here. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna even with this stuff. Technology. I think I have to reset it is what it is. How am I? I didn't do much all day. I actually, oh wait, I have to reconnect the puppy cam. I have that slideshow above the giraffe's head. That's my artwork. Because I was talking about that the other day, and somebody wanted to know what I did with my mat boards. And that's actually like picture frame mat boards. That's a freehand one. That guy on the surfboard. That's called Baby on Board. I did that when I was pregnant with my first kid. All right, this is same as row 1. So yeah, so that golf one. I did one for golf because somebody asked me about golf one time, and I thought, well, if I played golf, I'd probably screw it up. Get all the balls in either the water or the sand, and then get frustrated and break my clubs. So that's what I put in the golf one. Why is this disconnecting so much? Did it ever reconnect? Maybe I didn't. Okay, now it's reconnected. And now both doggies are on the sofa. Yay! Okay. So I can get rid of the hallway cam for now. Since there ain't nothing going on there. There we go. Clean this up a little. I'm learning how to do this. How's the sound? Like, is my voice loud enough, and is the music like quiet enough compared to my voice? Because we adjusted it all so that I could sing with the music and it wouldn't be a delay. Oh, and when I do the puppy slideshow, oh, thank you. Good. Glad to know. Thanks for the feedback. When I do the puppy slideshow, it's going to include the safari thing I went on when I got to feed the giraffes, but it's also going to include extra pictures that I had to like put smiley faces over my face and my daughter's face. So now it's going to have all that too. So it'll have extra ones with us in it, but our faces have little like smiley faces over them so that I can stay top secret. So how did you come up with your name? Jaded Eucalyptus. What's that stripy thing? Oh, that's my yarn winder. Oh, okay, that's so funny. I was like, what? Is there a glitch on my thing? It looked like a glitch. You just changed it. It used to be Purple Moon Night, but it seems like everyone has purple in their username, so that's just two things I like, Jade and Eucalyptus. That makes a lot of sense. I wonder what the deal was with purple. It is a nice color. My boss's name is Jade. But I would be willing to venture you're a much nicer Jade than she is. Not that she's horrible. She's just not the nicest. She's a little judgy. Oh, all the flying purple people. I think, who was it? What's it? Rancho Pesto was talking about that earlier. You haven't streamed in a while? Taking a break? Or did you get busy? This is my first project back knitting after 20-year break, raising the kids, and now my daughter turns 20 today. So here we are, knitting again. And then my son is 21. So they're 17 and a half months apart. So like for half the year, they're a year apart. And for the other half of the year, they're 2 years apart. I mean, you can if you want. I wouldn't should all over yourself. Yeah, I didn't mean to have them that close together because it took a year and 3 months to get pregnant with the first one. And I thought, okay, after when I started getting ready to have the second one, I was like, okay, I'll do the whole measure my temperature, check my this, that, and the other thing, get busy, this date and that time when my temperature's this and that and the other thing. And I was waiting to start that whole process, and it took forever to get back to normal. And I was like, well, how come I'm not having my cycle? And I was like, there's no way I'm pregnant again already because I have to be jump started every time. But I guess I didn't. So the night before I stopped nursing my son, I got pregnant with my daughter. So I was like, well, that was easy. But then it turned out, because I was pregnant and then I was nursing and then I was pregnant and then I was nursing. So for like 3 years, I didn't menstruate, which was nice. And then after I had my daughter, I really had no use for those things that create that. But, you know, they keep going until they stop. But who wants to talk about that on stream? Certainly not me. Pretty sure people don't want to hear about that. Yeah, and some people have no problem, and some people have every problem and everything in between. So I wish you the best of luck, and congratulations on getting married. I bet he's awesome, or she, or they. And some people don't have any at all, and some people wait and like just be married for a while before they do. I wouldn't let anybody tell you how it should be. Or pressure you. Ugh, that's the worst. Oh, that's nice. I like a happy beginning. Both of our parents have been pushing us. They both had kids. Well, you know what? They don't live in this time. They don't live in your house. Then they're not living your life. So they can wait as long as you need them to wait. That's how I feel about that. I would never pressure anyone to have kids. I'm not going to pressure my kids to have kids. Because even though I would never give my kids back, you know, you gotta want them and you gotta be ready for them and you're never going to be ready for them. And it's gotta be your decision. time I saw him pulling out of the washing machine because he had already washed them. The shirt, the pants, the jacket, the vest, the bow tie, and the socks. And I'm like, oh no, you don't need to wash the jacket and the vest and the bow tie and the pants. I know. It didn't ruin it, surprisingly, because this was in middle school. So this is like when suits are probably made of cotton. But like, I was just like, hi, Patch. I was laughing so hard because that was just like, well, I never told him how to look at the label to tell whether you should wash something or dry clean it. So after that, I showed him how to do that. So now he's good at washing his clothes, but he put the whole tuxedo in there. I was like, what the? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that expensive of a, because we knew, you know, he was in middle school and we knew he was going to grow out of it soon, so we didn't buy like a huge expensive one. 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's just so funny, like what you don't think of to show your kids that they just like, he watched me wash clothes and I always dump all the clothes in there. How you doing, Patchy? Patchy Poo. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, I gotta keep wiggling my mouse so that it looks like I'm at work for another 31 minutes. Patchinator. Okay, did I do 11? Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Okay, then what? Knit 2, purl 8. Okay. And then one time, I remember I went grocery shopping and my son was a baby. And either I was pregnant with my daughter or we didn't know we were going to have her yet. But I went grocery shopping and I put my son in his car seat and then I put the groceries in the trunk and then I start to drive away and he's like, Mommy, bugs on me, bugs on me, bugs on me. And I'm like, oh God. So I pull over and I check him and I'm like, I don't see any bugs. And I get back in the car. Oh, the music is a little loud. Oh, good to know. Thank you. I will turn that down. See if that works. Let me know if that is better. I turned it down just a little bit. Anyway, so I get back in the car and I start driving away and he's, Mommy, bugs on me, bugs on me. And I'm like, what? So I got out of the car again and I realized I hadn't buckled him. He was trying to say buckle me, which is amazing to me because I remember I had this friend whose kid, she would buckle him in and he would find a way to get out of the buckle. So he hated being buckled in. And I was so worried that my kids would be like that, but they were the opposite. They were like, make sure I'm buckled. So, oh good, the music's better? Good, good, good. We were adjusting a lot of stuff. And I haven't adjusted the color yet, but I did make like more of a border around the place where I'm knitting. And on the left above the giraffe head, I have my artwork. Somebody asked about my artwork the other day. And yeah, my kids were so funny. They say and do the funniest things. And then I also have a thing where and I'm going to do this with everything, but if you check the veto tube, if you check the giraffe, if I click it on and off, instead of just disappearing and reappearing, he slides out and then he slides back in. So I'm going to work on doing that with everything else because I think that'll be cool. Like when I put the puppy cam on and off and the slideshows and stuff. And the same thing happens with my pattern thing. Where's my pattern? Here we go. So it'll slide out and slide back in. Because, you know, I'm all bougie now. So we fixed the music so that my headphone microphone is a separate channel than the music. And so if I sing along with one of the songs, it won't be off. So I can feel free to sing to the songs and y'all won't get annoyed by that. What else did we fix? He showed me how to fix the colors, like do color correction. I hadn't done it yet because I was working on getting my artwork up there and also adding pictures to my puppy slideshow that include me and my daughter feeding the giraffes, but I didn't want our faces in there, so I put smiley faces like on top of the faces. So, but they're included in there now whenever I like put that up. So, and what else did we do? We fixed a whole lot of stuff. And then there's this cute game called Cinnanerdle, where I think it's once a day, and I might put it on my stream. Once a day, there's this like block of squares, and you uncover one square at a time, and you have to guess the movie in as few like turnarounds as possible. And today's was there's 3 Bill and Ted's movies. And I got the Bill and Ted part right, but I didn't at first get the which one it was. So it took 3 tries. So I'm going to try and do it in less than 3 tries from now on. So that'll be cool. Super fun. Delete that one and ban him because I don't want commercials. Ha ha ha. Three, 4, 5. Hi, Sleepy Bear. How are ya? Hoping the knitting is going. It is. Once I finally got to it. At like 3:59, this jackhole at work put a journal entry in, so I had to start a teeny bit later than I wanted, but we are back on track, and I'm going to let that go. How are you today? I'm telling funny kid stories, because I have funny kids. 6, 7. And my daughter turned 20 today. Happy birthday, daughter, to my giraffe calf. So I no longer have any teenagers in the house. The youngest humans are in their 20s. That blows my mind. That's what I'm trying to do. Like the first hour of my Monday and Wednesday streams, I'm technically still at work. So, my giraffe cafe. My house is the giraffe cafe. I'm on a counting row if I'm super like quiet. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Happy birthday, Miss Daughter. Your youngest is almost 2. Haha, in August. Well, just add a 0 to that. That's my daughter. Got a while before you're done with teenagers. Well, every age is wonderful and horrible. That's all I can say. I'm never going to be one of those people's, well, enjoy that time. It only gets worse. No, it doesn't. Some things get worse, some things get better. And you just pick your battles, whatever. I hate those people that try to tell me how to parent. I'm like, you ain't raising my child and you ain't in my house. Seriously, these judgy people, they can go judge their own selves. 6, 8. Oh, and the people are like, are you breastfeeding? I'm like, yeah, but I don't care if you don't. But by the tone of your voice, it sounds like you do care, and I'm just done with people who care that much about that kind of stuff. I think breastfeeding neither creates nor avoids douchebaggery. I also 100% believe that no matter how many siblings there are, they all grew up in a different house. They all grew up with different experiences, even of their own parents, because I know my experience with my parents was way worse than my brother's experience with my parents. So I am just going to be the best mom I am able and let them know almost daily. They did not come with a manual. So if I mess them up, my bad. But I'm here if you need me. I'm even here if you don't need me. But at this point, it's more guidance than doing stuff for them. Which is nice. It's how I'm able to have 3 jobs and stream on Twitch and everything. Oops, I gotta log back into my computer. Hold on a second. Not a minute or 2. That's sweet. Glad I could help. Yeah, this one guy said, got a minute or 2, and I'm like, ah, snap. And then he said he figured it out, that he tested his file and it worked and it's routed now. So I said, sweet, glad I could help. Sometimes if I wait a minute before, like, replying to people, they figure it out on their own. And I love that about some people. Here, let me do one more. Okay. That is not an email for me. Woohoo! Go team. All right, where are we? We are on Earth, I'm assuming. 2, 4, 6, 8. Although sometimes I wonder, depending on who I'm talking to. Especially if it's myself in the mirror. All right. No more bumping the camera. Little miss thing. Okay. What? I'm gonna make these people seasick if I keep bumping the camera. Ah, that's perfect. Well, whenever my kids ask me for where something is, my first reaction is, where'd you leave it? Or where'd you last see it? And what have you done since then? And usually it's in the fridge. Because they're always eating. Especially my son. Elite parent joke, yes. We are bougie people. And I have all the dad jokes, even though I'm the mom. I am Conalicious. 2, 4, 6, 8. I am the pun meister. When I'm hanging out with Pete and I make a really bad pun, he just points at the door and just says, "Get out." So I know I've made a really good pun because he kicks me out. I dated this one guy once. Up, puppy cam down. And whenever I would make a bad pun, it would take him a second to get it sometimes. And then he'd go, "Shut up." So whenever he would tell me to shut up, I knew I made a good pun. And I felt triumphant against the pun gods. And I was always right on time with my puns. So I was very punctual. Okay. So this is 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11. Okay, we did this row right. Boom. Dynamite. Say what? Boom, dynamite. And then whenever I successfully upload a journal entry and with no errors, I always send them a screenshot of the journal number and then I say, boom. And then at the end of the year, when they do their final journal entry of the year, I do the boom and the screenshot, and then I do like a Happy New Year with fireworks. And people are always waiting for that boom, and they're waiting for the Happy New Year at the end of the year. And I dropped my pen, so I'm gonna go pick it up. Hopefully that bang wasn't too loud. I just hit my head on the table. This is why you can't take me anywhere and we can't have nice things. This is, oh, galactic flight. All right, now we are on a right side row, so I need to mark off this wrong side row. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. 4:47. So 13 more minutes and I will close my laptop and then I'm all yours for the next however many hours we're together. All right, so this is Knit 1 Purl 1. Oh, and we played Wii Sports last night. We did the bowling. And I didn't do that bad, but Pete kicked my ass. And then we did the golf, which I had never done. I did the bowling years and years and years ago when my kids were little, but I had never done the golf. And I think we were only 4 points apart in the golf. So I was kind of proud of that. But I'm all sore now. Like, you don't realize how much you move around when you do Wii Sports, even though it's just the one motion. It's like my back is like all stiff. So crazy. But I got stretches for that. Knit 10. Exercise, but moving your body is moving your body regardless. Yeah, it was fun. And so like, I'm not like lamenting the soreness. It's because like, it just means I had fun. Same with when we all get frisky. You're going to be sore, but it's going to be because you had fun. Okay, so it's Knit 6, Purl 4. Which I can neither confirm or deny whether there was friskiness happening. And we had Taco Bell. And then we ran out of time to watch a movie. But that's okay. We're going to watch a movie next week. Because it's going to be Pete's birthday week. And I got him a present. He knows I got him a present, so if he's lurking, it's okay. I'm not going to say what the present is. I'll let you know after. Because if he is lurking, I don't want to give it away. But it's really cool. He's going to love it. And he was worried at one point. Because another friend of mine, my comedian friend, for one of his birthdays, as a joke, I got him a vibrating butt plug. He was worried that it was some kind of sex toy. And I'm like, well, if you try and guess what it is, I'll tell you the percentage chance that it's that thing. So he said, is it a vibrating butt plug? And I said, there is a 2% chance that it's a vibrating butt plug. So that's like a low percent. So it's probably not that. Then he was like, what did he say? He said something like, is it some kind of electronic thing or game? And I said, there's an 89% chance it's that. Which means it's not that, but like you're getting closer. But I don't know if he knew that that's like what I was doing. So we'll see. It's cool though. And then he asked if it was a pocket, you know what? And I said, there is a 36% chance it's that. So a better chance than the butt plug, but probably still not. It's not something I would have purchased in a sex shop. So he should not have to worry. So every year when my kids turn the next age, it's actually every 6 months because they're a year and a half apart. But so every 6 months I go to the store, I get a big chocolate cake, and I get the 2 numbers, that's their age, so I can light the candles. And in the morning I sing happy birthday to them and give them their cake. And then my son cooked chocolate chip pancakes for my daughter this morning, so that was nice of him. So now my house smells like chocolate chip pancakes. And my cheat day's not till Thursday. So how dare she have a birthday on a Monday? I love the guitar on this one. I like when they do that with the guitar, that twinkly thing. I know why I like that, because I like the mandolin, and when they do that on the guitar, it makes it sound like a mandolin. I just figured that out. By the way, update on Skippy, he's doing much better with not peeing and pooping in the house. He hasn't peed in the house in a while, and he only pooped in the house once today, but that's because I wasn't diligent about letting him out after it had been a while since he had gone. So he's getting better, and I'm super praising him when he does do it outside, and super ignoring it when he does do it inside, which is what they tell you to do. They being Google. And I also super praise Buddy when he does that in front of Skippy, so that Skippy knows that that's the kind of stuff that gets you praise. So I don't know if dogs associate that, but I know Skippy's a very jealous dog, so maybe it'll work. We'll get there. I think he's learning. Cause I put him in his puppy room all night, and he holds it all night now. So I know he has the capacity to. So we'll see. We'll get him all trained up. Trying to remember if I've been on stream since I went on my safari. I did. Yeah, I was on yesterday. Okay, so never mind. Y'all have heard all about it. But it was super fun. And I did finally wash off that buffalo spit off my window. It was gross. Three more minutes. so exciting. And then I can close my work laptop. See, I have my commands on here. That's going to do some of these commands. Wait, where is it? Is it all one word? Yeah, it is. Let's see if this works. All right, woohoo! All right, that's 6 and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there should be 10 left. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There are. We just did another row very much correctly. I'm so excited. This is a knit problem.
Infinity to the under. Olanda, Wagba. This life now we dey ponder. Ogbeni no dey form holy. I ask you question, no dey share story. Because it no be man go take glory. Take glory, Olua. Check critical hater. Turn me to the better.
Right. Boom. And this one is purl 9, knit 6, purl 4.
We try to stay in the one way they give us all. Like the one way they find us all. Take glory, Olua. Check critical hater. Turn me to the better. Jamie stick the greater. Complete in the maker. Only one, na 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 na.
I just hope that this yarn, it's this yarn and one more skein. I feel like they would last because I'm on 6 of 8. And there were only 5 skeins. I think it'll last. But if y'all want to place bets, that's up to y'all. Okay. This is a purl 1, knit 1 row.
Ay, señorita, porque me deja. Bueno, mira, señora, ay, señorita, nadie sabía.
Oh, it's 5:01, which means I could close my laptop. Boom. My day is officially over, and now I'm all yours. Muhahaha. Let's get into some dangerous stuff now. Just kidding. Amazon delivered? Yes, I know. It's time to recharge my video doorbell. I will keep that unread until I get that task done. Otherwise, I'll never remember to do it. Row 9. I like to keep things on my list until they're done. More viewers. That's awesome. Thank you for stopping by. You are wonderful for doing that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 6 and 4, 6 and 4. Three, 4, 5, 6. This one's called Signora, which is like, hey lady. If anyone remembers who Jerry Lewis is, that's what he used to do. He'd go, hey lady. And I have 38 followers. That's so cool. I love every last one of you. Oh, I remember one of the other things that we fixed this weekend was I'll be able to hear that when people when they follow, subscribe, give tips, and I don't think we did bits, but I think we did the hype train too. So I won't miss who's doing that, because I felt bad, all the people that followed, and then I was like, oh, I saw something pop up. What happened? And then I didn't acknowledge them properly, which is so rude. But I'm going to use the excuse that I'm new, but I won't be able to use that for much longer, as I'm learning my way around. Thanks to yummy, helpful people. about my sleepy dogs. Let's see, Skippy's getting his dressing change. Is it tomorrow or Wednesday? He's getting his dressing change on Wednesday, his bandage change. So he does that once a week so we can make sure it stays clean and fresh, and they can double check his little bones. Make sure they're healing okay from his broken foot. Broken leg. The foot's fine. It's the leg.
Running up the mountain and climbing a tree, twisted like a snake and busy like bees. Don't know what the is wrong with me. Don't know what the is wrong with me. Pumping up the volume to 90 degrees.
3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder if anybody ever like knits to the beat. I think I would get too flustered and screw it up. And because I'm on circular needles, I always like have to flip the bottom of the blanket because I twist the top of the blanket and it gets all squoogey. It gets all squoogey. That is a word I just made up. Squoogey. What did I watch the other day? I watched Conspiracy Theory the other day with Julia Roberts and Mel Gibson and Patrick Stewart. It is a very cool movie. I like it. It's very mysterious and suspenseful. And Julia Roberts is an FBI agent, and Mel Gibson is a very eccentric cab driver who is very protective of her, and somehow she puts up with his shenanigans. And Patrick Stewart is trying to put a wrench in all that and everything. Oh, we did another row right. Yay! Getting with the we. I don't know why I keep saying we. I'm the one knitting this. You might be knitting, but you're not knitting this. Maybe I mean the royal we. We are not amused. This sounds like Johnny Cash and June Carter Cash a little bit. Although his voice isn't really that low. But it's kind of their style. Alright. This is a status quo row, which means I just could do what I did last time. So my thinky parts won't hurt as badly trying to count stuff, which is always a plus. But it is ironic that my job title is accountant, and I don't like counting.
walk the floor and think about the home we shared. The lonesome halls and
I can see this being a really cute karaoke duet. I used to do karaoke when I lived in Michigan.
each day and night I walk the floor and think of you.
So tomorrow I don't stream, but I don't know if it was today or tomorrow that was like technically the last day of the fiscal year. I mean, I was mad enough when people put journal entries in today, but I'll be super mad if they put journal entries in tomorrow. Let's see. Where is my work email? There we go. The actual last day for people to put in journal entries with me. Good, it was today. Okay. So, I should have plenty of time tomorrow to work on my stream and work on my what it looks like and what it sounds like and what it smells like and all that jazz. Oh, puppy cam down. Reconnect. It does that because I'm using a ring cam and it's battery. It's a battery ring cam. So it disconnects to save the battery. But I ain't trying to save the battery right now. I'm trying to keep y'all connected to my sleepy puppy dogs. And they are super sleepy. Every once in a while, I catch them cuddling together. Usually with the white one laying on top of the black one, like across him, or the brown one across him. So, I don't know. They're silly, goofy things. And then if you look to the left of the couch, you'll see a cage, which is my bird cage. I have had that bird since 98. And the world record... Hey, Richter! The world record for how old a parakeet can be is 29, and my parakeet is 31 and a half. So, I put in for the Guinness Book of World Records to get him in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the oldest bird. And let me see how long it's been. I did that on June 6th. And it says it takes... We aim to process your claim within 12 weeks. So 12 weeks from June 6th. I should hear back by July, August, by September 6th. Hopefully that he is. That'd be cool if he was in the Guinness Book of World Records. That would definitely be a bragging point on all my socials. But he is what they call a plum-headed parakeet. So if you Google plum-headed parakeet, you'll see a picture of my bird. He's very pretty. He's like a miniature parrot. He's got gorgeous colors. So how's my favorite imp? Are you having a lovely Monday? This song reminds me of Johnny Dangerously. I don't know if anybody remembers that movie from the 80s. It was very silly and very inappropriate, but it was hilarious. But it was set in like the 30s. And there was one car chase scene where they had taken, what is it, shelf paper, and wrapped this car with layers and layers and layers and layers and layers of shelf paper. And so the cops are chasing a black sedan, heading west on, 87th or whatever. And then it's, okay, we're chasing a sedan that's got bunnies and duckies on it. And then they peel it off the next layer and they're like, oh, we're chasing a sedan that's blue with red birds. So they kept peeling off every other layer so they could try and lose the cops. So I thought that was a hilarious scene. But it's called Johnny Dangerously, about this gangster guy. I think it's Michael Keaton. Plays Johnny Dangerously. And then the nemesis guy keeps calling him a fargen ice hole. And he says, this is fargen war. Let's see, what other movies have I seen lately? I was gonna watch maybe later tonight the Intern with Robert De Niro and what is her name? Princess Diaries. I can't remember her name right now. Anne Hathaway, and she plays the owner of the company. It's like a clothing company, and they put out an ad for senior interns, like senior citizen interns. And so he applies for it and they hire him. And so they strike up a really cool friendship. But I think it's well done. I like the dynamic between the two of them. But it's called The Intern, and I want to say it's on Hulu, but it could be Prime or Netflix, because I have all those. Also, if you're just joining me, that slideshow right above the giraffe's head, that's my mat board art. When I used to own an art gallery and I ran the frame shop, I used to take my extra mat board stock and make stuff out of it. So those are the ones that are left that are still in my house that I made artwork out of. So maybe one day I'll do like a show and tell. and tell you all about each piece. They're very OCD, MC Escher kind of pieces.
Just on my own, I felt so free. But now it doesn't feel enough. I guess you could say I'm in love. I used to book tables for one. Read a book, be on my own. I never thought that there would be room for anyone else. Anyone who wasn't
All
me.
right.
I was fine,
This is that row.
but I'm not anymore.
Same as row 16, which is status quo. Go team.
Before you came into my life, life was a one-way track. But since I've got you by my side, I
So this is row 15 would be knit purl. Boom. Let's see. It's always hard to do the first stitch of every row. Wait, that's not right. So this is going to be purl knit. If this is the same as, oh, it's the same as 16. So it is purl knit. I was right. Happens every once in a while. I'm right. This seems like the kind of song where you could really get your aggressions out. If somebody pissed you off or cut you off in traffic, you just play this song on the piano and just bang on the keys. I saw a documentary about Mr. Rogers where he would do that. Like, people asked him, you know, what do you do when you're angry? And he goes, I play music, and I play very passionately. That was his outlet, his playing the piano. And I think music can put you in different moods or take you out of different moods. Very powerful stuff indeed. I love when I'm singing and we're in a very tight, super harmony. And I feel like I'm contributing to this like gorgeous sound. It's my favorite. I sing soprano, shocker. Although when they first put me in there, they put me in alto because they needed more altos. So I know the alto part. This is called High Strung. Some might call me high strung, but not high maintenance. No, no, no. Which I always thought of high maintenance as like a term that somebody would use to try and control somebody else. Because if somebody describes me as high maintenance, they can just leave. And then I'll be the lowest maintenance for them ever. I didn't used to be that way. I used to tie myself up in knots trying to please everybody. Damn straight. That's right. No more misogyny. No mansplaining. And for that matter, no womansplaining. I've had women mansplain to me. They ought to know better.
Monday mornings might oversleep some. You act up, say I'm lazy and a bum. You're high strung, babe. You're high strung, baby. And a high strung woman makes for.
Although you haven't really lived until you've been womansplained. Was another woman. It's like, wow, really? Okay, is that how it works? You said not like you saw me do the same thing last week. That's why I try not to be judgy when I'm training people or when people ask me a question at work. Because I have been trained by that lady that was like, you'll ask a question and she'll be like, I feel like we already went over this. You should know the answer. And I'm like, yeah, well, I feel like either I didn't write it down correctly or you actually never did say it. So why don't we stop wasting time and answer the frickin' question and we can keep getting on with our lives and get the work done faster. Seriously. OMG. Or that excuse, oh, that's just how they are. Well, you know what? How I am is offended by that. So, yeah, I used to train people on data entry, and one of the first things I always told them was, hey, there's a lot to learn, and even 15 years in, you're probably going to have questions. So, if you ask me a question 1,500 times, I will answer it 1,501. Because, I mean, even if you did have it written down, maybe you only do the thing once a month and you forgot one step. It's like, whatever. It takes more time to be all judgmental to them than it does to just answer the stupid question. I had one boss one time. She would waffle back and forth between, why don't you find out the answer on your own? And then I would try to find out the answer on my own. And then inevitably I'd do something wrong. And she'd be like, well, why didn't you come and ask me? So then I would go and ask her. And then, why don't you go figure it out on your own? And it just went back and forth with that. I'm like, okay. I could do this all day. I got more energy than you, lady. Why don't you make up your mind how you want me to do things? But I've had lots of really great bosses too. For example, I had one boss named Alan, and because he was such a good boss, I wrote a screenplay, and when I wrote a scene for my character to have a boss, I mean, albeit I wrote him in as all the jerk bosses I've ever had kind of culminated into one, but I named him Alan, just in tribute of my favorite boss. So we catch up with each other every once in a while, and he called me up and he's like, hey, how's everything going? You know, how you been? Blah, blah, blah. We're catching up. I'm like, oh, I wrote a screenplay. He's like, oh, I want to read it. I'm like, okay, I have to warn you, you're in it. And he's like, what? And he's like, that's so cool. Can I play myself? And I'm like, well, there's a caveat. It's, you're an asshole. He was like, even better. Will you cast me as myself? And I'm like, I totally would cast you as yourself. So he's going to be himself in my screenplay. And I think that's hilarious because he's a jerk in the screenplay. But he just finished reading it. And so we're going to get together later this week and he's going to tell me, you know, all his feedback. So I think I'm very excited to hear that. Because he's in the arts and I trust his opinion. And that he'll give me good feedback about, you know, what's good and what, you know, what he didn't understand or whatever. So that's cool. By the way, if you're ever in the market to write a screenplay, I recommend a book called Save the Cat. It's about laying out your story. And it doesn't get to the actual screenwriting until the very end, but it really does bring you through a lot of great exercises to flesh out your characters and flesh out the story and take the story to where it's like sellable. And he compares it to all these other movies and it's really, yeah, it's a really good exercise to like follow for your screen if you have a screenplay idea. So same as row 15, which is this. That's a knit one, purl one row. So yes, I have written a screenplay. That's so weird. Okay. 10 purl, 4 knit 6. Do 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 do. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the string? Okay. 9, 10. Alrighty dighty. Oh, you know what? What time is it? It's 5:36. No wonder I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some dinner. And I have it all pre-made. So all I have to do is microwave for 30 seconds and I'll bring it all in here and it'll take 2 seconds for me to go get it. Not 2 seconds. Just a moment. It'll take a moment and I will be right back. And where's my eating thing? There we go. And then you'll get to watch my slideshow with all my new pictures from the safari. There's me with my shoulders up. Very excited to see the giraffes. Told you I'd be quick.
I will lie if you let me into your mind.
All right.
I've been there by the door a million
Nom, nom, nom.
times. Is it my fear or what am I
Korean barbecue chicken. Nom nom.
a fear to find the resurrected?
I'm so excited I remembered to take my vitamins today. Sometimes I forget, even though I have a reminder on my phone. Sometimes I still forget. So silly.
I won't lie, I think we made some mistakes. No regret, I have seen what that creates. I am the earth, the sky, and all that I sees. But I never meant to displace.
I am very excited to give Peter Heat his present next weekend. I told him he's gonna love playing with it. And that just made him more suspicious that it was a sex toy.
I don't know what it is, but I hope that this can still happen. We get over this wall if we calm down and put down our weapons. Or should we take on the fight and be true to what we hold dear? We don't need to go far, just anywhere but here.
So my daughter got this remote control robot thing. And it's got a two-way speaker. So she rolled it to my side of the house, from her room on her side of the house, and from right outside my puppy gate outside my room, which is just to the right of me, I hear, "Oh, Mom." And I thought it was a two-way speaker at first. And I'm like, oh, haha, she put the speaker there and then she ran back to her room. But no, she rolled it over there because it has a camera and it can see where it's going. And then I went into the kitchen and it started following me, and then I realized it's the whole thing. Like it follows me around, and she had to follow me around and Mom. So I acted like I was trying to kick it. She's like, no, don't kick me. Then, of course, in perfect little sister fashion, she would taunt her brother with it. And that was fun to listen to from the other room. All right, now I'll give it to the puppy so he can lick the plate clean. And I will put on my hallway cam so you can see what he's doing. He's my resident dishwasher. I gotta get me one of those plug-in Ring cameras so that that doesn't keep disconnecting. Although I don't know whether that would do that or not. I do have a plug-in one in my room that faces the garage. Maybe on Wednesday I will try the plug-in from my room and see if that stays connected when I go on live view. Because if it does, then I'll buy another one for the real puppy cam. But if it doesn't, then I'll just keep using the battery operated one, because I bought one extra battery than I had cameras, so that whenever one of the batteries runs low, I just switch it out and what's it called? I charge the battery, and then there's always a charged battery. I'm trying to straighten this out so it doesn't look all crooked. All right, and now I get to crunch in your ear with my carrots. I dip them in my hummus, and we crunch, crunch, crunch away. I'll put the microphone a little bit further away from my mouth so you don't hear it too loud. It's funny, when I went on the safari and we were doing the walking tour part and we got to the giraffes, we had two types of food. We had these like brown pellet things, and we had carrots. And the giraffe did not like the carrots. He would only eat the brown pellet ones. So me eating the carrots is kind of not accurate. Although he did eat the carrots when they ran out of the brown pellet stuff. But he definitely had a preference. And by the way, a giraffe tongue feels very much like a cat tongue. That rough, kind of sandpapery tongue. That was kind of cool. To feel the giraffe tongue getting the food. Oh, he's back on the thing. So I could do this, and then we could do the slideshow again. Some of my giraffe pictures are from many years ago. The ones that have both my kids in them are from, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. When we went to this other zoo and we got to feed the giraffes. Oops. I didn't mean to have the smiley face in there. That was the smiley face I was using to cover up the human faces. I didn't realize that was in there. I'll take that out.
About tomorrow, and it's okay. Oh baby, don't you know that it's over? You know we're gonna make it out alive. Baby, don't you know that it's over? Oh baby, watching the sun go down.
Last carrot. Then I'll finish my row and I'll eat my pudding as a reward. I like to reward myself for finishing a row.
We have known each other for a long, long time. Baby, don't you know that it's over? You know we're gonna make it out alive. Baby, don't you know that it's over? Oh, baby. Baby, don't you know that it's over? Oh, baby.
All right, Super Nummy is the official report of dinner tonight. To use a technical term. And I do believe nummy is a scientific term. And if it's not, too bad. It is now. All right, where are we on the planet? Okay, purl 4, knit 6. Two, 4, 6. Okay, we're on purl 4. I like this music. It's like I'm being sneaky. Very, very, very sneaky. Oh, no wonder I can't see. I didn't put my glasses back on. Silly me.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. That I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the
heat.
Bringing the fire.
Bringing the fire.
I just been bringing the. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the. I got the fuel in my veins. Trust me, I'm making a name. We are not one and the same. I am on top of the game. I cut out the line on my brakes, and that's why the drive is insane. Heart of a champ, adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the.
It's almost like he's got to convince himself that he was bringing the fire.
They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I do not fear not one of y'all. They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That isn't competitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the. Bringing the fire.
Like he couldn't think of the word. Bringing the fire. Yeah, that's it.
And they can't stop me. We're bringing the fire.
Then he's all proud. He remembered the word fire.
And they can't stop me. They know that I'm bringing the.
And he just leaves the room. So silly. This is called What I Said. I could usually not remember what I said. Once it's out my mouth, it's out my brain. But they say you should have the memory of a goldfish, which doesn't have a very good memory at all. Because if you have the memory of a goldfish, then you can't remember the bad stuff either, and you just forgive everybody just because you can't remember that they did bad stuff to you. Of course, then that gives people the opportunity to continue to do bad stuff to you because you let them. So, I don't know. There must be a happy medium somewhere. It should be knit 10. 4, 6, 8, 10. Yes, it is knit 10. I did another row right. So instead of forgetting about my promise to myself, I'm going to eat my chocolate pudding. And then dinner and dessert will be kaput. we can get back to the business of business, which is me babbling. And you having me on in the background. And giggling at me when it's funny. And staring at me sideways when it's not. Actually, I have no idea what y'all are doing. You might be washing dishes. And that would be fine too. It's just gotta be washed. Okay, so then this one is the same as row 18. But first, chocolate pudding. Num num, look at this. Chocolate pudding. Num num. Let me see, can you see it? Ooh, that's so yummy. Let's see if I can do this without... Oh, you're playing a video game called Slime Rancher. Slime Rancher. I'm picturing a farm where you have to wear very high boots. Or maybe the rancher's the one that's slimy. So what do you have to do in this video game? Select different slimes and you feed them and they make florts, which is money. Oh, okay. That's so cool. So they make money and they're... To pay them, you feed them basically. Slimes that blow up. Radioactive slimes. Are you wearing a radiation suit? You gotta be careful out there. Fireflies and cats and rocks. So you feed them and they make money. And then there's some that blow up. And there's radioactive ones. Fireflies and slimes and rocks. And cats. Well, that's quite a whole slimy ecosystem. Sounds interesting. I used to play, I don't know if you heard of Raving Rabbits with my kids. And it's these adorable and gross, disgusting rabbits. And I'm still early into the game. Oh, cool. And I used to have a blast playing Raving Rabbits with my kids. And these rabbits would be like, one of the scenes is in a movie theater. You have to make as much noise as you can, but when the guy comes in with the flashlight, you have to be quiet and not get caught. So you get more points for making a bunch of noise, but then you get points taken away for getting caught. Yeah, those are the white bunnies. And then one of them is on a balcony and he has to spit. And it still spits that like are long strings of spit, and you have to spit into this guy's cup down below. So gross. But it's fun to play because it's like you're trying to be as accurate as you can with this disgusting thing. And then I remember there was one like newscaster one, and they would like talk in gibberish. But between each sentence, They just like go, and then they go baw, baw, baw. It was just goofy. Oh, there's my son's butt. Looks like they're gonna go to their dad so that they can celebrate my daughter's birthday. Because 20 is a good age to turn. And she has earned it. For show. See, I'm trying to remember any of the other scenes from Raving Rabbit. We used to also, and I can't remember if it was a Wii game, but I remember this one game, we called it the tank game, where you had to like blow up the other tank. And on the same game system, there was like a duck shooting game, and there was balloons that you could shoot, or you could shoot the ducks. Let's see what else. Can't remember. That was Wii? Yeah. I think that was like the beginner screen or something, or like the game that came with it or something. But I liked the it's like I had a love-hate relationship with the tank game because my son would always kick my ass on that one. I don't know how he did it. He's very strategic and methodical, and I was just like, not very good at it. This is like row 14. Let's see. And then I remember we would watch, on PBS, they used to have these things called Animusic, where it would be like this animated, like these like pellets would come out and hit like these different notes, and it would play, you know, really pretty music, but it was like an animated, almost like physics sample or something, and it was called Animusic. So there was like maybe 6 or 7 of those, so we would like sit there and watch those and be like mesmerized by them. Now they have them on YouTube because they have everything on YouTube. All right, this is for 11 to Pearl 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11, 2, Pearl 8. And then Danny used to always play those shoot 'em up games. And then one time, he was like 11 or 12, and I was like, he kept doing something that was annoying to me, and I can't even remember what it was, but I was just like, dude, you do that again, I'll shoot you in the face with a bazooka. And he goes, Mom, that's just too much splash damage. Like without missing a beat. And I'm like, okay, you and video games are done. 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Okay. 2, Pearl 8. But they weren't, of course. I don't think he plays them that often now, though. It's ironic, because now I'm playing them. And he's all like, Mom, now you're playing video games? I'm like, yeah. Why would you play with me? Well, I didn't like it back then. And I used to work with this guy who used to play Skyrim. But I have no idea about Skyrim. I know there's like portals or something. But that's all I know about it. Except that he used to like run around singing the theme song, which I thought was funny. Oh, I know what we used to play. We used to play Lego Star Wars and Lego Indiana Jones and all these like Lego ones. And I remember liking that one. Where we would go on adventures and we'd have to like blow stuff up. That was fun. Did you ever play the Lego ones? Yeah, I thought they were cool. I used to love it when Chewbacca would rip people in half. But you know, deep down, I'm really violent. Because there was people I would love to have ripped in half. Let's see, are both my kids... Your uncle even borrowed them from you when you were little? I imagine so. Like, it's like makes you feel like a little kid when you play video games like that. That's so funny. It's like when people buy toys for their kids, but really it's for them because they know the kid's gonna lose interest after a minute. But hey, it's getting used. Getting used is getting used. Let's see, did both my kids go to their dads or just my son? Oh, it's just my son. My daughter's still here. Huh. She didn't want to see dad on her birthday. All right. Well, that's your choice. Well, she did just spend a week with him, so maybe that was a birthday thing too. I had one uncle, and that was my mom's sister's husband. And then my dad's sister never got married. So I had two aunts, one uncle. And he was not like creepy, but like sometimes I would wonder. Because he always wore the same cologne ever since I knew him. From being a little kid all the way to adulthood. And whenever I would hug him hello, when he hugged back, he'd go, mmm. That is just a creepy thing to do, to make that noise when you hug a little kid. But he never did anything bad to me. He was just kind of weird. But that was the side of my family where the grandma on that side, she made the best chocolate chip cookies. And she would send them to summer camp. And it would just be like awesome to receive her chocolate chip cookies at summer camp. And we would, when I would go visit her, we would make chocolate chip cookies and we'd put them in the oven, and then we'd put the oven light on and we'd sit in front of the oven like it was like watching TV, and we'd watch the cookies bake. I thought that was fun. And then knit 2 and purl 11. Knit 2 and then purl 11. Let's see, do we have 11 left? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yes, we do! We are on a roll here. I love it when a plan comes together. I'm trying to think if there's any other video games I ever played. I mean, I used to play arcade games. A friend of mine, when I was in high school, had a bunch of arcade games in her basement. And I remember Galaga was a big one. And I played that over and over. And she had it rigged so you didn't have to pay it. You just press the button. So, she had Galaga, she had Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Space Invaders, and there was one called Avenger. It's like an airplane shoot 'em up game, but the graphics, these were like really old graphics. And then what else did she have? They had some cool toys in their basement. And then they had like a workout area. And her brother was into the martial arts. And so there was this one thing where you sit on it and you put your feet on either side of these like boards. And then you could like twist something and it would like separate your legs, and you keep your legs straight. And that's how he learned how to do the splits. But he would like, oh my God, I had nightmares about that machine. It looked like a torture contraption. All right, same as row 1. I'm going to be done with this blanket soon, and then I'm going to have to learn how to crochet, because I promised I would learn how to crochet next. I got to find a really cute pattern. I'm going to crochet a giraffe with a bow tie. And it's going to be my second attempt ever at crocheting. So I'm going to have to be patient with myself. But it might be quite entertaining to watch me struggle through this crocheting thing. But I had to get my feet wet in something I knew, which is knitting. So we're just going to knit, 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 knit. Even if there's a purl part, we're going to knit right through it. I think my daughter is going into her chocolate cake. I can hear the lid coming off. We will see if I last till Thursday before I eat some chocolate cake. I do have my chocolate pudding to stave me off, so that's good. And the pudding is only 100 calories. So, I think I'll be fine. But you never know. And then somebody said that I should check out Far Love Sales because it's as a puzzle game. I might play the puzzle game. So I haven't done that yet. There's just so much to explore in this lifetime. I feel like I'll never get to it all. But I might. I am pretty ambitious. This is called Dearest One by Megan Wofford. All right, so we're at the last few rows of the 6th of 8 iterations of the middle of this blanket, and each iteration is 24 rows. And we have the rest of this skein, which is this much left. There's quite a gaping hole in the middle, but that's okay. There's still quite a bit left. And then we have a whole nother skein. So, we shall see. I feel like when I measured it out and like calculated out the yardage, there would have been plenty left. So I think we have some wiggle room too. So, only time will tell. And if you're new to the stream today, that artwork above the giraffe, that's my mat board artwork. I used to own an art gallery and I used to run the frame shop, so I used to take my extra mat board stock and make stuff out of it. So those are the pieces that are left that I hadn't sold. So they're in my house, and there's only, I think there may or may not be one more piece in my mom's house. But it's very similar to that table when you get to the table that's right next to the sofa. So yeah, that's my artwork that I made years ago. So I'm an artsy-fartsy person. I even wrote a screenplay. That is row 22. No, 21, excuse me, row 21. Boom. There's just too much blanket here. Can't get to the other side of it. Ah! Okay. This is same as row 10. So we're purling first. Right. Now we purl all the way across.
It's like I'm losing control myself. You make a mess of me. I don't care if they say that I'm a bad girl, 'cause I gotta do, oh I gotta do, yeah, what I feel like. Well, I don't care if you think that I'm a bad, bad girl. I just wanna do what I wanna do to feel my desires. I'm feeling like no, 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 but I'm thinking like go, 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 go. I know what I want, I see what I want, I just gotta do, I'm feeling like no, 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 but I'm thinking like go, 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 go. You know what you want, you see what you want, what you gonna do, now. Come over here, I got something to show you. I am willing to try if you're feeling the same, 'cause I'd love to see ya, but I might just leave ya. Don't take too much, I don't wait, won't wait for ya. I don't care if they say that I'm a bad.
So do you play video games on stream, or do you knit or crochet or all of the above?
Light fades out. You just follow my lead, you can't resist. Bite my lips. 오늘 밤 우리 끝난다 해도 지금은 멈추지 마요. I don't care if they say that I'm a bad girl, 'cause I gotta do, oh I gotta do, yeah, what I feel like. Well, I don't care if you think that I'm a bad, bad girl. I just wanna do what I wanna do to feel my desire. Feeling like no, 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 but I'm thinking like go, 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 go. I know what I want, I see what I want, I just gotta do, I'm feeling like no, 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 no,
This one's called Spanish Dance. It makes me want to go ballroom dancing again. I used to ballroom dance. I did it for about a year. And that was super fun. It was like being romanced by the entire room, but I didn't have to deal with them afterwards. I just thought of something I could add to my stream. I could do a giraffe fact of the day. I'll start adding those. Giraffe fact of the day. No, Eric, I'm not still working, but what do you need? What part of end of day did you not understand? The end of the day was 5 o'clock. So are you still trying to submit a journal entry? It's 6:39 and he's in a meeting and he's the presenter, it looks like. That is so funny. What could possibly be so important you had to present something at 6:39 in the evening? That is just crazy. What is wrong with... I thought I was a workaholic. What area does this guy work in? Oh, he's in the controller's office with me. Interesting. Okay. Well, maybe that's why he's presenting and a workaholic. Because he's above me. I think he's 1 or 2 pay grades above me. So why you need my help? You should be helping me. You should be helping me with my work-life balance. That's what should be happening, Mr. Eric.
She said, call you back, call you back. She said,
Call you back, call you back. This is call you back in a minute. This is call you back in a minute. Mean what you say. You don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. This is very repetitive, but it does change every few beats, so I'll allow it. I don't typically like repetitive music, but as long as it changes a little bit every few beats, I'm okay with it. Pieces. We're going to get as far as we can with this second to last skein, so we can make sure that the last skein lasts long enough to finish the frickin' blanket. Because that is the name of the game. Because literally at the store, and I calculated out the yardage, there were only 5 skeins in the bin. So I'd either have to like order it online. Well, I would go back to Michael's and see if they replenished it, if I needed another one. And then if they didn't, I'd have to order it off of Amazon. We're back to the same as row 1. In a minute, she said, call you back, call you back. They said, call you back in a minute. What you say? Mean what you say. You don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. I wonder if they get bored when they sing this song, like in a concert. Unless they don't sing the song in a concert. Maybe it's just AI created. You'd never know. Although there is a group called Nevin. It's called Call Me Back by Nevin. Maybe if we look up Nevin, it'll tell us whether he's like a real, if he just does AI or if he does this all himself. Which, of course, you never know if they're telling the truth. Does Teal Giraffe have trust issues? A little bit. Does she let it stop her? No, not one bit. We still gotta live life.
You don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say. You don't mean what you say. Mean what you say. Mean what you say.
This always reminds me of either Buster Keaton or who's the guy with the mustache? I can't remember his name. He looks like Houdini. He's that little comedian guy of the silent films. And Robert Downey Jr. played him. Charlie Chaplin. With his little potato dance on the forks. Puppy, calm down. It's a good thing that's such a drastic change when it goes down, because I can see it out of the corner of my eye, even if I'm concentrating. This one's called Sunny. It sounds pretty sunny. What's another good movie that I've watched? I don't know if I've discussed The Martian on here with Matt Damon. Plays an astronaut that gets left on Mars because they think that he got killed, and they just, because it's during a storm, and they leave. It's like an emergency departure, and he gets knocked unconscious, and they think he's dead, and then turns out he's alive, and it's 4 years till they can go pick him up. So he has to survive on Mars for 4 years, but he's a botanist. So he uses the Thanksgiving potatoes to plant. He makes water and he plants the potatoes and he gets the Mars dirt and he makes food for himself. In addition to the food that, was left by the other people. So it's a roller coaster kind of movie. And it's a fun action adventure kind of thing. And figuring out how to get him home.
In the kitchen chopping onions.
So I definitely recommend. Let's see, what's another good movie?
Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby. Yeah, I'm dropping buckets. Drop some cash for me, don't worry about my past for me. I'm driving with no gasoline, it's life I live's a fantasy. Yeah, I do this for my dogs, all my day ones in my family. My life gon' live through them if I end up in any tragedies. I hope y'all understand this shit got bigger cause it had to be.
28 Days is a good movie. Sandra Bullock plays a alcoholic drug addict who gets a DUI and has to do 28 days in rehab. And she, learns how to be sober. And it's quite a journey. And it's very similar to another movie that's called Thanks for Sharing, which is this guy is a sex addict. And he's learning how to navigate life in recovery. And then he starts dating, and then, it goes from there. But it's about, how do you date appropriately after you've been a sex addict? Because it's like you're still having sex, but you have to have it, appropriately, and you can't, cheat, and you can't, do the stuff you did before. Like, he used to go get prostitutes and stuff and date kind of inappropriate people and stuff like that. So, and then the woman he was dating is trying to almost compete with his past, which kind of triggers him. So I don't know, I guess everybody has issues, which is true. Everybody does have issues. Myself included. I have issues with people who claim they don't have issues. Okay, this is a wrong side row, and it's the final row of the 6th pass of 8. If that makes sense. And it's the truth even if it doesn't make sense. I think of more good movies. What are other more good movies that I like? I would totally recommend that I've seen a billion times. The Secret Life of Walter Mitty, the latest one with Ben Stiller. I really like that one because he daydreams a lot about being a cooler person. And then he's on this journey to kind of become a cooler person. And as he becomes the cooler person, the daydreams kind of go away a little bit because he becomes the thing he's been daydreaming about. So it's kind of cool. He goes on all these adventures. And it's also got, who is that comedian? Little short guy. Oh, I can't think of his name. Darn it. But he's in it too, and he's cute in it. Let's see. Crazy Rich Asians is a really good movie that I liked. If you like rom-coms, it's definitely rom-commy. So if you don't like rom-coms, do not see that one. But I love rom-coms because I'm a sucker. So that's a cool one. About an Asian American not being Asian enough for the Asian Asians. And it's got Awkwafina, and she's hilarious in it. But she's hilarious in everything. I like her little raspy voice. Also, I like You've Got Mail with Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan, which is from the 90s. I think that's a cute rom-com. And I like That Thing You Do, which was written and directed by Tom Hanks, about a one-hit wonder band. And what else do I like? Captain Phillips is good. It's Tom Hanks as a merchant ship captain who they get overrun by Somali pirates. Which the biggest irony of that one is we were actually on a Carnival cruise one time. And they played that movie. And I thought, okay, first of all, you never play a plane hijack movie on an airplane. Don't play a boat hijack movie on a boat. I mean, there's just certain rules you ought to follow. But they played it. So I thought that was funny. Big Tom Hanks fan, by the way. Also big Ryan Reynolds fan. Go see all the Deadpools. I would talk about the Deadpools for hours. And pretty much any Ryan Reynolds movie, really. And then I also like Jason Bateman. I like the funny guys. There's this really funny movie that he's in called This Is Where I Leave You. It's about this family where the mom says, well, the dad dies, and the mom says, that the dad wanted everybody. It's a Jewish family. He wanted everybody to sit shiva, which means like you mourn for 7 days and you don't leave the house. And it's a family of 5 kids, and the mom is very eccentric too. It's Jane Fonda is the mother, and it's hilarious. It's got some really good. It's got Tina Fey in it, and it's got Adam Driver, and I think it's hilarious. It's got Catherine Hahn. I mean, it's very well done. It's a good ensemble cast. Rose Byrne is in it. what else. Speaking of Jason Bateman, I like the movie The Switch with Jason Bateman and Jennifer Aniston, where they play best friends, and she wants to have a family. And she doesn't have anybody to have the family with, so she goes and gets inseminated. And they have like this insemination party. And at the party, Jason Bateman's character accidentally spills the seed, I guess. And so he replaces it with his own. And so she ends up having his kid. So that's an interesting one. Plot twist kind of stuff. And it's got Jeff Goldblum in it, which, you can't go wrong with Jeff Goldblum. And let's see what else.
Take a ride at the blinking light. I think it's there still. Go through 4 stop signs. It's the house on the hill where the thunder rolls and the lightning throws. And we put it in a bottle and set it down by the road. Did you know I loved you more than a friend? Not like a lover, you're my brother, my twin. And you read my mind, line after line. And they all ask about you.
That was the Pearl Row. All right, 2 more iterations of this section. 2 more passes. And we are done with the middle section. That is crazy. And away we go. I'm yawning. I must have exhausted myself more than I thought last night when we played all that Wii Sports. And maybe some extracurriculars, which I cannot confirm or deny. I'm about to have a house full of people too. Because I got my son going to college here, my daughter going to college here. My son's friend is going to rent a room out. And then my comedian friend said something last night about also renting a place in my house. He'd have to stay in my room with me, which is fine. We're friends. But it would be a full house, but I'll take the money. I'm not charging a lot. I'm not going to do it for free. All right, back to row 1, which I have memorized. Oh, this lyric, "You're the Franny to my Zoe," reminds me of a movie called Harry Pilby. It's kind of a quirky little movie with Nathan Lane, and the main character is semi-famous now, but I can never remember her name. She's kind of British, and it's about this eccentric genius girl who went to college at 14. So she's kind of been just kind of wandering because she graduated college when most people would graduate high school. So she didn't get a job. So her dad got her an apartment, and then I guess her mom died, and so she's just kind of navigating life. But her favorite book was Franny and Zoe. That's why that lyric reminded me of her. So that's the second time I've heard of that book, though. So it makes me wonder if I should read it. Was the universe telling me to read that book? It's entirely possible. And of course, you have to watch The Birdcage if you talk about Nathan Lane. And he was Timon of Timon and Pumbaa in The Lion King. Or the voice of. This is called And Champagne something. Let's see. It's called... Let's see if I can get that to go big. This is called And Champagne for All. I'm in danger of being off camera here. There we go. Oh, a really good movie is called Dead Again. And it's got Emma Thompson and Kenneth Branagh. I think it was when they were married. And it's about this... So he plays a private investigator, and she plays a woman with amnesia. And they're trying to figure out who she is. And so they find this hypnotist guy who hypnotizes her and brings her back to like the 18th century or something, or maybe not, early 19th century or something. No, he brings her back maybe one generation is what it is, 1 or 2 generations. And she keeps seeing this couple that's like her and the private investigator guy. And the man in the couple is a composer, and the woman is a musician. And he's conducting, and she's playing in the orchestra, and they fall in love and get married. And then she gets murdered. The 2 generations ago woman gets murdered. And then this woman, this amnesia woman in the present, starts being afraid of the private investigator guy because she thinks that he is a reincarnation of the guy, the guy that got accused of murdering her. and there's a reporter who was really young, a really young reporter back then, but he's a really old reporter now, but he still remembers what happened. And so they get him involved. And I think Robin Williams is in it. Robin Williams plays a psychiatrist who just like who had lost his license because he, you know, was being inappropriate with patients or something. But he helps the story along by uncovering like the psychology of everything. It's interesting. It's a really good murder mystery movie. It's called Dead Again. But it's got a lot of twists that you don't like see coming. I like those kind of movies where it's not like something pops out at you, because I don't like sudden things, but where you have to like figure out who done it. Who done it? Yes, I'm aware this is a Christmas song. But I like Christmas music. And I figure we're far enough away from Christmas. Shouldn't be that annoying. And it sounds like the Andrews Sisters.
Firewood, fireplace, sugar plum, jingle bells, and Santa's little helpers too. Christmas is just around the corner, coming up right down the line.
Come on. Just trying to knit this one. Thank you. There we go. Boom. Okay. All right, second to last one on row 1. This is getting scary. I might actually finish this blanket. Not tonight necessarily, but soon. Cray cray. House around the bend.
Look, here comes a holiday for family and friends. Christmas coming just around the Christmas coming just around. Christmas coming just around the bend.
Oh, okay. So this is a counting row. Starting with a purl. So what's everybody having for dinner? I had chicken and carrots dipped in hummus, and then chocolate pudding for dessert. Dark chocolate pudding, no less. 100-calorie dark chocolate pudding. So, purl 6, knit 2, purl 8. Uh-oh. Puppy cam down. Do we have to reconnect it? Usually it's... Hold on. Okay, let's try to... Do I have to re-log in? Yeah, I'm glad I did that. About to dox myself. Activating live view. Oh, okay, we got it back. So... Oops, no, we don't want HoloCam, we want PuppyCam. There we go. Look at me fixing technical shit. My nerd card just got some points, man. I know. 2, 4, 6, 8. I believe those are knits. Hold on. These two are knits. So. Okay, so the next two have to be knits. I am the Knit Wit. Let's see, another good movie. It's got Seth Rogen and Charlize Theron. It's called Long Shot, The Long Shot. And she plays the Secretary of State. And she's going to run for president. And he plays a writer who gets fired or loses his job or has to quit or whatever. And he ends up on her staff to write her speeches because she needs to increase her humor score. 2, 4, 6, 8. So he's her punch-up writer basically, and then hilarity ensues. And I think it's a really cute movie. It's a rom-com, of course, but it's a cute movie. I like it. And I just saw an interesting documentary last night. I did not know that Seth Rogen's mother-in-law had Alzheimer's. And so he's really into like raising money for Alzheimer's and stuff, and that he and his wife had to deal with that pretty early on from when they started dating. And she was like, the mom was like far into the dementia part of it for like at least 10 years. And that's hard. That's a long time to have to take care of somebody. 8. Oops, I did one too many. Gotta knit this one. 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Now we're back on track. So, I wonder if Seth Rogen is any relation to Joe Rogan. I somehow doubt it. I guess one could Google it. And my go-to Christmas movies are Love Actually and The Family Stone. And my New Year's movie is When Harry Met Sally. Definitely. Okay, I should have purl 6. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna have to undo a lot. I don't know where I screwed this up. I did an extra stitch somewhere. Oh no. This is fine. This is fine. We will figure it out. OMG. Okay. Let's start at the very beginning. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. We're supposed to purl 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I knitted 2. And then it's 8 and 2 and 8 and 2. Okay, so how far back does this mistake go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Knit 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Knit 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And knit 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Knit 2. Okay, doing good so far, doing good so far. Knit 2, okay. Maybe it's not that far back. Knit 2. Oh, my doggy is wondering where I am. 5, 6, 7. Here it is. I found the mistake. I'm going to have to let the dogs out, and then we'll fix this mistake. I'll be right back. I'm going to mark it with this bobble dongle thing. All right. So not too far back. That's okay. I'm okay with ripping that many stitches. I thought it was going to be way back to the beginning, and that was going to piss me off. But we're not pissing Teal off today. I will be right back. I'm going to take the doggies out.
So you think you were right? Bring it on, prove me wrong. Go put up a fight. The way I do will knock you down. You know there's an ocean between us. Don't cry about it. Don't cry about it. You want me to take you in my trust. Oh, between us. Don't go cry about it. Don't go cry about it. You want me to take you in my trust. Oh no, you know that ain't the way. Oh no, there's nothing new in this game. You got to give it up, give it up. But you got to give it up, give it up. You got to give it up, give it up. No, 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 give it up, give it up. You know there's an ocean between us. You want me to take you in my trust. You got to give it up. You know that ain't the way. Ain't the way. Oh no, 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 no. There's nothing new in this game. You got to give it. You got to give it up, give it up. But you got to give it up, give it up. You got to give it up, give it up. No, 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 give it up, give it up. You got to give it up, give it up. Give it up, give it up.
Thank you for sticking with it. They will be right back. I'm sure they're about to jump on the sofa. Or something, maybe. Let's see if we have a hallway cam situation. Where are they? There's Skippy. He's checking to see if he licked everything off the plate, and he did. So now he's contemplating dog food. Oh, because Buddy was eating the dog food. Now Skippy has to go eat some dog food. That's funny. And Buddy's probably gonna get on the couch in just a minute. Eventually, we'll see them. In the meantime, we've got some stitches to rip. Too many, but enough to keep it interesting. I'm glad it doesn't go too far back. It just goes back to this hair tie. So that's not too much. So away we go. Nice to see you. I need you. Dum, 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 Beige and blue. Nice to see you. I need you. Oh, they're up on the sofa. Skippy ran Buddy off because Skippy's got to be on the section that I always sit on. So funny. Blue, Asian blue. Nice to see you. I need you. Nice to see you. I need you.
Just give me one more chance. You look so damn good.
Sometimes ripping the stitches back out is part of the process.
You look so damn good.
It's cool that this kind of medium is something you can fix. I like that about knitting.
Nice to see you.
You know I need you.
To get around, oh yeah, to make a dance. Nice to see you. You know I need you. Just give me one more chance. 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 Just give me one more.
Hey, stay on there. Okay. Alright, so it's back to there. Okay.
I just wanna go out and walk with you. Baby, you know I just like to talk with you. You don't have to tell me anything that's new. I just wanna go out and walk with you.
Okay, now we're back to where we were.
I just wanna
And
see your soul next to mine. Sailing over
here's the two knits. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
I like to see the shape
And 2
of you
knits.
from time to time.
Now we're back on track. Woohoo, go team. 1, 2. My brain skipped a beat. That's what happened. 3. 6, 7, 8, and 2 knit. And then we're almost to the end of this row. Two knits. Okay, and then there should be 6. Now there's 6. We're still on track. I still call that a win. Because when all is said and done, whoever's using this blanket will not remember this day. So, we can just put it behind us. Like a boss. See, that first counted row is the hardest because there's nothing to give my fingers a clue that something's changing. Because when it changes to a knit, I can feel it a couple stitches before it has to happen. Because the knit feels different than a purl when I pass by it with my hands. So that first one, nothing feels different. So that's where I screw up the most. But we didn't screw up. We're going to pretend that didn't happen. I didn't do it. Just nobody saw me do it. You can't prove anything. Okay, so this is a knit 1, purl 1 row. Okay, then we're going to knit 5, purl 4, knit 6. Gotta love a whammy board. This is called Funky Suspense. No wonder it's called Funky Suspense. It's got a whammy board. That's what it makes that whacka, whacka, whacka sound. called a whammy board. Purl 4.
The great yellow sun is reflecting in your deep blue eyes. The day has begun. You spin around, you laugh to yourself.
Mary wants to, or my daughter wants to go to Texas Roadhouse for their sweetbread and butter. She's like addicted to it, so we're gonna do that for her birthday when I stop streaming. 4 knit 6. Oh, now I have to look up when do they close. Okay. La 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 la. Ba, 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 ba. There is one. Okay, it closes at 10, so we'll be able to go. Yay. And it is Texas Roadhouse. 10 miles away from me, which is 26 minutes. Alright, yes, we will go. Alright, knit 6, purl 4 knit 6. They really are good. It is good bread. But today's not my cheat day, so I'm just gonna watch her eat it. Or maybe I can DoorDash it. Let's see if I can DoorDash Texas Roadhouse. That would be awesome. Texas Roadhouse rolls. No, that's Outback Steakhouse. Restaurant. Texas Roadhouse. Aha, request. Wait, what am I requesting? What did I just do? I requested something. I think I have to drive there, which is a bummer. Oh well. So we'll do that. I think I can handle that. They really are good buns, or rolls, or whatever. Oops. Puppy cam down. Reconnecting. And puppy cam up. I think I've gotten that down to a science there. All right, 4 pearls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are the puppies doing? They're being boring. So I'm gonna put the slideshow back up because the puppies are being boring. And we can't have that. We just can't have boring. Hello and welcome. The slideshow above the giraffe is my mat board artwork. I used to own an art gallery and I ran the frame shop. Hey, 2-day dog. How you doing? I was just explaining my artwork above the giraffe is my mat board artwork from my frame shop. I used to take the extra mat board stock and make stuff out of it. So those are the ones that are left that are still in my house that I haven't sold. How's your day? Did you do anything fun today? Was it a fun day Monday?
Who's to say if I'm going the right way or where I'm supposed to be? I guess I'll fuck it up again. Kinda strange that I'm running in circles when no one is holding my leash.
You have the perfect name for my little puppy cam and my puppy slideshow, which includes giraffes because I went on a safari recently. A drive-through safari and then a walk-through safari. And the walk-through safari had the giraffes. So I got to feed a giraffe. And that was very lovely and yummy. And I loved it. And I asked the giraffe if he would mind moving in with me. And he said, I can't, your ceilings aren't tall enough. And I understood. I was still a little sad though.
Let's just see how bad this gets. I'm 30-something now, and everybody seems to have their shit together while I'm just passed out drunk. And I can't even.
Is it 2-day dog or is it today dog? Like maybe tomorrow cat. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it should be 5 knits. Yes. We did this row right. 2. And also, are you a crafter? Do you knit, crochet, sew, embroider? reupholster. Woodworking, turning on a lathe. I love watching those woodworking videos where they turn it on a lathe and they have all these different colors of wood. And then when they're finished, it's like this. It's the most amazing, like, geometric pattern thing. So cool. Very mesmerizing to me. Okay, 7. Right. Now that we have finished the hardest counting row, then we can get to the easier counting rows. Also, by the way, I'm making, see if I can get my hand in the right place. I'm making this blanket over here, except I'm making it in this color. And it looks dark blue on the stream, but it's actually teal. It's my first blanket back, our first project back after a 20-year break from knitting to raise the children. But my daughter turned 20 today, and so I got her a chocolate cake, and my son made her chocolate chip pancakes for breakfast, and we're going to go to Texas Roadhouse and get their little, I just dropped my yarn, get their little sticky bun things, because she loves them. And that will be a wonderful birthday for her. All right, this is row 4, which is a purl row, purl first row. Then we are going to simply purl 4, knit 6 all the way across.
Smiley faces in the vapor, counting corners till we get to any place but where I'm at. Every exit's getting louder. I'd assure you that it's nothing, but you never saw it coming, none of it. But then how could you now? A part of me wants you to see, a part of me hopes that you won't look in the mirror to find me, window crying in the car home. I left you a tear on my cheek, but won't let it stay for too long. I don't wanna ruin the moment, so it's gone before you ever notice, gone before you ever know. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Gone before you ever know. Trying to think of something clever, or just any word, but there's a lot to fit inside a head. If I knew how, I'd let you have it. In the halo of the street lights, stomach turning like a rerun. Lucky girl, he's so attentive. If only you had tried to let him know anything at all. How could he ever see the signs if there's none of them around? A part of me wants you to see, a part of me hopes that you won't look in the mirror to find me, window crying in the car home. I left you a tear on my cheek, but won't let it stay for too long. I don't wanna ruin the moment, so it's gone before you ever notice, gone before you ever know. Gone before you ever know.
Oh, the Navy Men's Choir, love it. That was so pretty. And they followed it up with a banjo song. How perfect is that? I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, I love it. So we just did this one. All right, we're about to do a couple of status quo rows, which is awesome, but let me show you my progress. So here is the blanket. So this is where we're at up here. So if I push it up and push it up and keep on going, there's the bottom. Okay. And that's the edging that you see in the picture here. So that's cool. So I want to thank my 3 viewers and my 38 followers for joining me today. I'm going to raid somebody. Let's raid. Oh, this lady's interesting. She got one of her fingers half cut off. That's why she's called 9.5, because she's got 9.5 fingers and she's a crafter. So she's awesome. So thank you, and I will see you next time.